and welcome back to TPK, the only show on the internet that is definitely not an excuse for me to roleplay weird monster sex with my 4 female friends.
Just so we've established that.
It's
for
only
legal
with
purposes.
2 of them, and neither of them are his wife.
And this is how we're starting off, everybody.
Yeah.
Yes, but Madi is your wife, so I mean.
Oh yeah, Madi is my wife.
So yeah, like it's like
weird.
Obviously, marital relations work by the transitive property, so
Look, it just goes to show
it's not as weird as it sounds. Okay.
We're making this
Sure.
up as we go.
Really?
Sure.
Are you really a good D&D party unless you flirted with every member
Yes.
of the table?
Yes,
Like
yes,
really?
Yes, you have
Like-
to flirt with your friends at least once.
You have to
Yep.
look deeply into someone that you're not dating's eyes and tell them that you love them. Like
Look deeply into
love
your
you,
very
Madi.
platonic friend's eyes.
Yes, totally.
Yes.
fine.
and tell them
I've
how
done
much
that
you love them. Like,
I've done that before.
It's even
Yeah.
better if it's your best friends.
it's true.
Anyway, so last we left off, we had a very tense discussion about what to do with Willow's wish spell, which led to some trauma dumping from 2 of our monster fucker characters, and
Monster
literally
girls,
the-
everyone else around them are the monster fuckers.
yeah. Technically, they're the only 2 actually fucking monsters. So
That's
Yeah.
true.
Honestly, though,
Unless there's something about Pipik you're not telling me.
you haven't fucked it.
Actually,
Exactly.
that would be kind of
Man,
hilarious.
I'm just saying that my monster is an Eldritch Titan or a Primordial Titan. So
Oh my
like,
god!
there's also a lot of tentacles, which probably is not a downside.
and he shapeshifts. So
Guys, I just
you know, for
finished
her
my
first
dinner.
time, it's
I'm
not bad.
looking to eat it again.
I'm going to hold
Anyway.
off of what
Not
I'm
the only thing
what
getting
just
eaten.
came into my
Anyway,
mind.
Heyo. Yo,
Welcome to the Halloween
Okay, so
episode.
we're starting
Let's
this off
have a feeling
strong.
tonight. This is what happens when
you
we're-
just, that was just a T-ball that you just set up for me and just
Yeah.
gave me the
That's
bat
fair.
to hit it.
Yeah,
It was
that's-
right there.
It's fair, absolutely.
Mhm.
Anyway, it's our Halloween episode. Where we have all decided to dress as generic characters, except for me, who is generic adventurer. Definitely not Nathan Drake.
Totally.
You threw out my groove.
We last left off with TPK, with not TPK, with Waddle. We last left off with the TPK. Everybody died.
Ah!
I mean, we all died by trauma dumping, so.
What a way to
where
go.
where
We
our
didn't
2
die. We all
monster
had
lovers-
emotional damage.
So
Yeah,
much
that
emotional
too.
Guys.
damage.
Holy
Okay.
shit. Anyway, continue.
We cannot focus tonight.
where our 2 monster lovers had a lot of emotional damage, and then proceeded to burn off that stress with exercise.
Yes. Yes.
Exercise.
Yes.
Great cardio.
After which,
Hot cardio.
as
Hot yoga.
after
Of course,
which,
hot yoga.
Are you okay, Maddie?
No.
You're so cute. You're pumpkin turning into an apple right now.
speaking of Maddie,
This
Annalise.
is eating up quite nicely.
Annalise,
Oh God.
Well, you
as you lie in bed,
Hmm.
falling asleep in the arms of your monster boy,
Mm.
who does not sleep, so he just kind of sits there and holds you while you drift off.
Is he like brushing my hair or something?
Oh yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
I love him so much.
And
Okay.
Are you actually gonna cry?
Probably. I'm wearing a lot of makeup, so it's gonna happen.
so
What?
you drift off, and eventually you find yourself back on the water, where that dark depths below you, the bright blue sky above you, an endless expanse of calm, mirror-like ocean in every direction. the horizon line curving off in the distance. Give me a history check real quick.
Oof. Study.
Oh, we're starting this off.
Oh.
What?
12 dice or 4 dice? Well, if this feels like drama, so I'm going to use the 4 dice. So glad I used the 4 dice. That's a 7.
Oh.
It was a low DC.
Okay.
You're not sure why. Maybe it was the conversation that led you back to your room to begin with. Maybe it's just your brain making connections. But this place reminds you of Esmeralda for some reason. You search for the reason and then it hits you. This place of light meeting darkness is a constant metaphor for twilight. And that is the domain of Boss, the god you know that Esmeralda worships. And as you ruminate on that for a minute, you just hear from behind you. So it looks like you had a long day.
The longest. Am I here?
She sort of like pulls herself together a little bit. She walks in front of you. She like bends her head down. She like leans at the hip to sort of like be in your eyesight. Bright red curly hair dangles off to the side. Kind of like Rapunzel in the poster, but with Merida's hair.
I love it.
Now, is it Merida's length of hair as well, or Rapunzel's length of hair in Merida style?
Probably more Rapunzel's, because that would be that would just block out the sun for miles. But you see her, and
the sun.
no, that's a different god. And again, you find yourself thinking, something's been different about her. Not in a bad way. Just new. She seems less inhibited. Since the last time you spoke to her face to face? Since the first time you spoke to her face to face. And she just... Make an insight check.
So we're going with the metal dice. Oh my god, that's so fucked up.
What?
I got the exact same number.
How much?
Oh my god.
On the other one I rolled a 4, and this one I rolled a 4, so plus 4 is 8.
Okay.
You want to try
What
a
if-
different set of dice?
I did that with a different dice! It's a different device! What are the dice gods doing?
Okay.
You got this.
You look up into her eyes. This deity, this goddess, the source of your warlock power. And you see your same green eyes staring back at you. Your same red hair. When she speaks, you hear not the same voice, but the same accent. All things you now know you've gotten from her through this connection that you share for one reason or another. And you look into the eyes. And though there's a smile on her face, bright, cheerful, happy, behind them there is something. Can't quite pinpoint what it is, but it's almost melancholic. As she stares back at you. Everything okay, dear?
But I was about to ask you. I'm sad.
And she turns and stands beside you and then sits on the water, crosses her legs, looks up at you and waves down.
Just gonna sit on the water with a goddess. Why not? Crisscross applesauce.
Do you need to talk about it, sweetheart?
I feel like I've been screaming it. Throwing it and keeping it aside and yelling it at anyone who will listen. I don't know if there's anything else to say. I always try and just not think about everything. Just keep busy and long enough. Be able to stop hurting eventually. Keep finding new distractions. You know what's terrible? I love Massey. Dude, like I never thought I could feel that way again. I love him so much, and he's so kind. The part of me is afraid that I'm only using him as a distraction, as some way to keep my mind off of things. I hate that I'm doing that to him. I don't want to be using him like that. It's just so wonderful. I don't know.
Well, I've got to say, I've never known anybody who was in love with a primordial titan before. So, also, knowing what previous iterations of him have done, I can't say I'm not worried.
Keeps things interesting.
You're not wrong there. That said, I can say that you're probably talking to the wrong goddess if you're looking for love advice.
Oh no.
Cause, oh, gods know I was a mess of it when I was mortal.
What?
Oh. So many different guys who just only wanted the one thing.
Orb.
Some of them. But, no, the beacon, it didn't activate until I was far from your world. None of the conduits did. That was the point of them. But, there was one guy, it never went anywhere. And he kind of... It's a bit of a flirt. With everybody he met, actually. But that was his thing. Is his thing.
Well, from my past experience, the more suave and sophisticated they are, the more likely you can't trust them. That's why I went for the dumb one this time.
Oh, don't get me wrong, dearie. He wasn't the brightest candle in the chandelier. I don't know if he's gotten any better in the last few 100,000 years, but
I
he was
know this
definitely-
guy?
You might have heard of him.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Is it
Correct.
Boss? It's Boss, isn't it? That's
Oh,
so
no.
weird. Oh, thank
No.
god.
Boss was never mortal. He's one of the few gods that was fully formed out of the domain that he represents.
Oh, he's a hoity-toity god. That makes so much sense for Esmeralda. That fits.
Well,
Definitely fits.
the gods are a lot of things. They're what you need them to be. We are what you need us to be. Right now, you need this. And she kind of just bows her head a little bit. But Esmeralda, she might need something more distant at the moment. And so that is what Boss is. But no, the man I'm talking about was an orcish fella. He went by the name McNair. What I heard, he ended up settling down with, well, he settled down with a few people, but one of them ended up being a fucking dragon, if you can imagine that.
No, that sounds familiar. And yeah.
Alright, don't you have a friend with... Yeah,
Small world.
I guess it worked out for him then.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
I'm not the one that needs congratulating here.
I was talking about him, but I mean,
Oh,
congratulations.
yeah, that's sure. Yeah, that because he's here and you're talking to him, so that makes a lot of sense.
No, he's not. It was just that, never mind.
Being a sassy bitch.
Yeah. Anyway, heart-to-hearts aside, that isn't the reason I've come to visit you.
To remind me of my past again.
Unfortunately, I fear I might be. And she stands up and she takes her hands and we'll stand up together. And she starts walking off towards some horizon line and you join her. The nature of our relationship from the very beginning, since I first came to you in that death slumber, has been about choice. Giving you the choice over things that... Well, you've had so few choices that you've gotten to make yourself. But it's time to come to the next stage of dealing with choice. And she turns and looks at you. Sometimes there are choices that we have to make. We don't want to, and they're not always fair. I've shown you some visions lately. When the time comes, when you have to face these things that are converging upon you, and they are converging upon you, They will find you. And you cannot run from them.
It worked so well so far.
But it can only work for so long. And she puts a hand on your shoulder and she looks you in the eyes. You have a choice coming. I cannot tell you what it is. And I cannot help you make it. But it will be difficult. And it will probably hurt.
Emotionally or like physically?
Well, I guess we'll find out.
Do I need to get the orb now?
You'll know when it's time for you to be going after the orb. It's coming up. Soon. But you'll be making a few more stops along the way. So long as you and your friends can keep yourselves safe.
It's always
The future-
debatable.
The future is not set in stone. What I see ahead of you is not necessarily already written. It depends on the choices that you make. All of you. And she waves her hand, and in the pool, you just see your friends. Willow chasing after Von Tharn, Von Tharn chasing after Tora and Bravlin, Esmeralda being led back to her room, and then no more. Make a persuasion check.
Okay. Okay. That's 17.
She looks down at the handful of people she's shown you, and you look down at them too, and then your eyes glint up to her. And she meets your gaze. She seems to hold it for a little longer than you would normally think. I'm not supposed to interfere directly with a device per se. It's not really what we're supposed to do unless called upon to do so by certain magical forces.
But I'm your
However,
favorite.
You're not wrong. These lot really care about you. And I know that's difficult. Because it makes it hurt more when they leave. But... And she waves her hand across the pool again. And you see the four of you. But this isn't any point that you remember happening. And you all look a little different. A little older. And you're all around a table somewhere, drinking, laughing, having a good time. And then the you in the pool cocks its head a little bit, looks off into the distance, and then up through the pool. And just nods at you. And then Willow pulls her aside and she starts engaging and laughing. And then the image fades. Those who leave us don't always leave us for good. And sometimes, even when they do, they can leave us for better than who we were before. If you allow them to. I cannot make decisions for you. Choices must be your own. That is the nature of our relationship. But... And she puts her finger under your chin, looks you in the eye. Cherish what you have. Don't dwell on what you've lost.
I wish it was that simple.
Ah. It never is.
If I cherish it, I can't help but think about when I'll lose it.
Aye. Loss is inevitable. The decision you have to make now, the choice, is whether or not you're really living, if you're just living to avoid the pain. Like I said, that lot cares a lot about you. That boss one, she's remarkably bad at communicating it. Just
Noticed.
holy bad. Really. I've
I'm
never...
not the only one that sees that. Okay, good.
No. It has been a long time since I've seen anybody that bad at communicating. Jesus. Esmeralda would be turning if she heard this.
I mean, if you haven't already been feeling the daggers.
Right.
Willow's not
Right.
bad at communicating?
No,
What?
yeah.
Apparently,
I say
not.
one thing that people are thrown off at, and then suddenly I'm the bad communicator. Oh, God.
It's not just the one thing, hon. It's been a few things.
Willow just doesn't
suggesting
talk.
nuclear bombs for one.
Y'all just aren't creative in your solutions. I'm sorry. Look. We even have, coordination with someone who has access to explosives. But whatever, sure, it's my fault.
Okay, let's blow up a mountain range. That'll solve the problem.
That'll definitely take care of the dragons.
Makes one think that maybe Esmeralda might not be so much different from Cordelia after all.
Shut your dirty mouth.
Love y'all.
All right, let's continue.
But all of them, in their own unique and deeply worrying way, they all care about you. They all love you. And they just, I think they want to know how much they mean to you. Because they know how much you mean to them. And unfortunately, that's my time. I'm And you see her start to fade at the fingertips. And then
Is
there's
Tyler alive?
and she lifts her hand up, and brushes away one tear. You're gonna be okay.
Take your word for it.
That's the thing about faith. You gotta believe in it for it to work. I guess it helps to have faith in a god that you've actually fucking met, though. And she says that as she just vanishes out.
I guess I'll have faith in you to take me where I need to go.
Guess you
But
gotta
I
have
am ready
faith,
for
faith,
it.
faith.
And
Let's give me the strength. The time comes.
at that,
Right? It's gonna hurt.
your camera zooms out, and Annalise just snuggles into Massey.
Squeaking monster.
Little smile hinted on her face.
Fluffy.
As we move to Esmeralda.
Give us the details.
Similarly, after rigorous exercise, which went on far longer via with the, vampire stamina.
I'm sure we broke a record.
Well,
You broke
maybe
something.
for
Several things. Go on.
several bedposts.
Mm-hmm.
But you find yourself dozing off, which is not a sensation that you've felt in a while. Curious, you let it take you. And you begin to dream. It's been so long you forgot what dreams were like. But how do you remember a dream? You don't remember dreams while you're having them. And you look down and you realize you're walking somewhere. Where you have no idea because you're in total blackness. But you're walking. There's nothing else to do, might as well keep walking. Click, clack, click, clack. Feet falling on what sounds like stone, cobblestone. You look down, you see a cobble street start coming into view as you look up. And as if fading in via Windows Movie Maker effect, you see buildings. Old buildings. But new. These should be ruins. But they seem to be recently built. By recent, maybe within the last decade or so. And you walk. And you look up. And there's a mountain range. You recognize these mountains. They're the mountains that border Farland to Nukilevahan. But there's something different. Can't place your finger on it. And you realize there's an extra mountain in there. The pass where Farland Keep sits, a natural pass in the mountains that allows for trade and conveniently acts as the easiest point of entry between the two countries. But there's the mountain there. It's not supposed to be there. And just as you start thinking, is this a dream? Is this something else? You see a hand. A gigantic hand. Bigger than any giant's hand you've ever seen. Just reach down from the sky. And move the mountain to the side. Creating the pass that you remember. And it goes back into the sky, and down drops something, an item. And you run towards it, trying to figure out what it is. And you get there. And you see a young elven man. High elven in nature, in race. At least you think it is. Looks a little different than the elves you're used to. The ears are longer even for a full elf. Little wisps off the end. And he picks up this bundle. And you see it, and it's a quiver. And the scene shifts. And now there is an army and a castle. And you see him pull 3 arrows out, knock all 3, and let all 3 go. And they each hit an enemy, and the enemy immediately goes down. Continues to happen. As the defending army dwindles. Until it's just the champion left. This fabled archer that you've heard a legend about now. Drawing the connections between what you've heard and what you're seeing. The battle goes on, and you watch all of these soldiers die, one by one by one. He should have run out of arrows a long time ago, but he just keeps pulling them, drawing them, firing, pulling them, drawing them, firing, pulling them, drawing them, firing. But he's not immortal. Or he's not invulnerable. As he fires these arrows are fired back at him. And he takes them. But he keeps firing. Occasionally he'll pull one of the arrows out of his own body, put it in his quiver, grab another one, and fire a new one. He'll reach into a second pouch and he'll fire a magical arrow. He should be dead. He looks like a pincushion standing up on these battlements, but he keeps fighting. And inevitably, the last of the enemy falls. As the sun rises, just over the hillset, the twilight hitting him from behind, And you realize he defended his home, but he did not live to see the sunrise. Stones fall off the mountain. An avalanche covers the city. Buried. Lost the time. And the scene shifts again. This time it's much later. You suspect sometime in your own era, judging by the clothing on the people you see in front of you. They've got tiny picks and brushes, and they're in this cavern. One of them has this book, and he opens it, and he starts looking through it, and he starts looking at his surroundings. And he points, and the people around him start to go, and they start digging and brushing. And they find a skeleton. Long dead. With dozens of arrows in between the bones. But no quiver. And the guy with the book slams it shut and just curses. And he looks down at it. And he thinks. And he opens it again. You got a glimpse of what was in it the first time. Well, this is a completely different book. As he runs his fingers down, and he seems to be engrossed in this reading. And then you hear from behind you. As you turn around, and he stands up and turns and looks with you. 3 Umber Hulks fall. Followed by tribal-looking group of kobolds. And they charge. And they attack. And you go to look at where the book is, and you desperately look around and you try to find markings, anything so that you can landmark this location, so that you can find it, or describe it, maybe to a teleport or something. You're just trying to figure out something, but the scene shifts. But it's different this time. It's not like the first 2 times it shifted. It feels like it wasn't supposed to. Something feels wrong. And you're back in blackness. And you turn. And you just turn around to look. And you look one way. And you look the other. And then you look back to the way you were just looking. And boom. Hello. How are you? And he looks down at your holy symbol. Ah. You're an Endilian. As you are staring into the face of the Dark Lord Mirren. Huh. Getting visions from your patron, are we? You must be special. Either way, you've been helpful. Now I know where the book is. Goodbye, Endilion. And you wake up.
Esmeralda just screams, "Son of a bitch!" And
Hi. Yeah. Agreed. Whatever it was, definitely my fault.
No, not you, darling. Fuck.
Okay, good, because I have no idea why you're so mad.
I need a moment. And she's going to go back into her cathedral. And she's basically like rearranging her space, doing anything to sort of like ritually go back to that space. Basically, the whole meditating, the going back into whatever meditative trance, she can try to sort of go back and see what the rest of Boss had to show her. She's...
Make a religion check for me.
I still have the fate die if I need to, because technically we finished a long rest. So
Yes. But keep in mind, if the only way to succeed is with a crit, and you use a fate die, you essentially
Well,
ensure
I
that
mean,
you can't
I definitely did not
succeed.
roll a crit, so I'm going to.
Well, what I'm saying is, if I am foregoing a DC in favor of you need to roll a crit, then using a fate die will work against you.
Well, I already...
Because there's no DC to meet,
Well,
and a fate die negates crits.
Well, I mean, I already rolled incredibly low, so
I'm not saying it's one either way, but that is something to keep in mind.
Right.
You can risk it and have 2 left.
Yeah, I'll just risk it and have 2 left.
Okay.
Because I rolled low. Okay, so that would be a dirty 20.
Dirty 20?
Yes.
You sit and you meditate.
Please.
Put out your incense. You sit in your holy place. You feel something reach out to you. And then you feel it being blocked by something else entirely. Your magic is still there. You're still connected. But something is preventing Boss from interfering more directly.
How? How? This isn't... Oh, no. Oh, no. Right, think. Oh, gods. Oh, gods, fuck! I have to... Esmeralda is going to go out of the room, just, like, rush out of the bedroom.
Ting! Ting, 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 ting. As you get to the door of the cathedral, you hear something drop from behind you. A chalice of water that you refill daily as part of one of your rituals has dropped. The water spills. What spells have you prepared today?
Here's the thing. We were doing the long rest. I didn't prep the spells.
Okay. would you have prepared the same spell you used in the therapy cave? The one that gives you a symbol for
Right.
going the right way or whatever.
I think she would, because she was actually planning on doing it anyway.
Okay. Mark that spell slot off.
Sure, I will absolutely do that.
Your magic has been used on your behalf.
What?
And you see the water fall and form a symbol. It goes into a circle, and there's a sun on one side. And it's split down the center, but overlapping that split is a crescent that overtakes the shape of the sun.
Right. Do I recognize it?
Make a religion check. High DC on this.
Why you gotta... Ugh, I don't know. I don't think... Look, it's an 18.
You don't recognize it.
Esmeralda is going to, like, what she's going to do, not fun, but she'll do it. She's going to prick her thumb with her fang and sort of, like, draw a rendition of it on her arm.
You could just grab a piece of paper and do that.
I didn't know if it was gonna fade, Ryan. It's being done by magic. I don't know.
I'm gonna assume that you can, like, just...
Okay.
There's a piece of paper and a pen that you just
Sure.
jot it down real quick.
Right.
That's believable enough.
Oh.
But if you want to draw it in blood and be metal as fuck, you can.
Well, I just thought I didn't have the material. I
mean, it's well within Esmeralda's character to just draw something in blood when there's a pen and paper right next to you.
No, it is not, actually. It's not practical. She's very practical. But anyway, yeah, she'll jot it down and she'll just desperately, like, cry out, "Is there anything else you can show me, please?"
You still feel that blocking. You feel like this is what he could get across given the circumstances.
That's not good. Oh, God. Oh, God, what do I do? Oh, God. She's gonna go back into her bedroom, and she's going to check on her father.
Your father is busy with paperwork, or no, actually it wouldn't be paperwork. Right now he would be organizing soldiers, making sure, overseeing drills, other daily duties of the Baron. He seems to be okay, and then and then you look over to Eamon's portrait, because I assume you're going to check on everybody.
I mean, I was mostly checking my dad, but sure, why not?
Okay. Well, if you do look over at Eamon, you'll see. And you look at it for a minute, and you're like, there's a juxtaposition between what you're seeing and everything that just happened, and you're not sure what to feel as you see Liam and Eamon standing face to face. Well, one of them is standing. The other one is kneeling. Liam is down on one knee with a ring in his hand.
Oh, it's about fucking time. God damn it. It's about time. You better tell me about this. I swear to the gods. Keeps it from me. Oh, Gaiman. I'm so happy for you.
So there's a tear running down his face, and he just nods vigorously, and Liam stands up, and they embrace each other and spin around.
Oh, it's about fucking time, you two idiots. Oh my goodness. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no.
Your little sister is just sleeping in her bed. Comfortable as can be.
God. And she'll rush over to Callum.
Hi.
I don't know what to do.
I didn't know you had those.
Well, I kept them hidden because I figured us seeing them while, we're here.
Yeah, that would... that's a definite mood killer.
Callum, I don't know what to do. I saw a vision from Boss. He was showing me about the conduits. And that fucking bastard Mirren. He blocked me. He's still blocking me from Boss. It shouldn't be possible here in the tavern. We're on separate planes.
Rewind. That shouldn't be...
It shouldn't be possible, I know! I've tried so much.
Fuck the different planes of existence. Gods can kind of do whatever they want. I thought, or at least I thought that maybe. I don't know, you're the expert on this. But, like... How does a...
I don't know.
How does a sorcerer have that much power?
I don't know. Perhaps he's turning into a god himself? Oh no.
Or... something else.
What?
He was revived with some ritual inside that crystal thing.
Right, the lacrum.
Right, and we just learned where the lacrums come from.
The Citadel.
What? No,
No, wait, no, that's Citadel. The Titans, right. I'm sorry. 2 different crystals. Sorry. Oh, God. It's been much.
Really out of it. Do you need... He just, like, leans up behind you and starts massaging your shoulders. You realize at this point you probably haven't gotten dressed. I don't know. Have you gotten dressed?
No, I wear a night robe.
Okay. Well, he just starts rubbing your shoulders. He hasn't gotten dressed.
Of course. No, that's fine. He's perfectly fine the way he is.
And he just starts rubbing your shoulders. Are you okay?
That fucking bastard, he saw me. He knew. Boss was showing me the vision. I've got plans for that fucking bitch. I do. Whether he knows it or not. But now he definitely knows.
Right. Okay, he is a master sorcerer.
Oh.
So maybe with a plan?
Of course, with a plan.
Okay, just, I worry.
I know. I know. No, I'm not an idiot. I'll think this through, but I've been thinking many things through. But regardless, I've called out to Boss several times. I keep getting blocked. There's a barrier. I don't know what it is, and it has to be him.
Okay.
Who should I call? Should I tell Father? Should I talk to Azazel? Should I call Cordelia to see if we can find out where Mirren is? I don't know.
Calm down. Look at me. He grabs you by the face, and he just holds your gaze. Breathe. I know we don't really need to do that, but, like, it really helps.
Right, fine. And she's, like, shaking.
Okay. The fuck are my pants?
By the wardrobe, darling.
No.
What? Not by the wardrobe, really?
Fuck? And he pulls them off the chandelier.
Oh, wow. That's...
How did you... Oh, right.
It might have been the... Yeah.
Anyway, and he starts putting on his pants.
Mm-hmm.
And
she starts getting dressed.
He grabs a shirt, not one of his shirts, definitely one of yours, and it actually looks rather good on him. But he buttons it up.
Yeah,
misses a
right.
button,
Right, it's
and,
fine.
He just runs. He's like, he runs towards the door. I'm gonna go talk to Azazel.
Well, let me come with you.
Well, I was figuring you were going to contact your dad. We could do all of the above.
Oh,
Cover all
God.
of the bases.
I can... Oh, God, I have to say this in 25 words. Fuck me. Right, fine,
Did
fine.
that.
Well...
Bye, and he goes out the door.
Tell me what he says, please! She, like,
Of course
sort of...
I will.
Oh,
Oh
God.
shit, my buttons. Wait, this isn't mine.
Bloody idiot.
Um,
And Esme is, like,
At this
now
point-
pacing in her room, like, oh, God. Oh, God.
at this point, you see Von Tharn and Willow, you guys, in the middle of lecturing Bravlum and Nantora, who are on their knees.
I want to know
in
what
front
the
of
fuck
you.
they did to Cordelia.
Both of them on their knees in front of you, just kind of apologizing.
What
Sorry.
the heck did you two do?
It was just a couple of Northland snow tigers.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No,
Hold on, let's
we were
let them
kidding
finish.
her. And you guys see Callum run by you in a bit of a panic.
What?
So they were
right
kitten
over towards
her.
the table.
Is Ez really that bad in bed? What the fuck?
As he's wearing one of my shirts.
That's a lovely shirt.
And he just goes
Is that one
straight
of the
towards you, right,
I think so.
straight past you, right towards.
What's going on?
Right towards.
Azazel.
Azazel, yes.
Who's
Wait,
speaking with
Callum, what
Cordelia,
happened?
actually.
Mirren
Oh, God.
can
What?
block visions from gods.
What?
Apparently.
What?
What?
Wait.
Azazel! And he,
What?
Let's.
We'll put a pin in it for now.
Yeah, because I get the feeling we're gonna be talking about that a lot.
Yeah.
Okay.
You two. If Cordelia's still here, please make a formal apology to her.
you
I'm sure
turn
she'd
around,
appreciate it.
and they're already gone.
Damn it.
While you were distracted with Callum, they disappeared. They booked.
You two, damn it!
Did they roll stealth checks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What'd they roll? Higher
what'd
than
they
a
roll?
19?
Oh yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
They turned invisible. They rolled with advantage.
Damn it, Tora. You know, if it's not Mom, it's one of us siblings.
Okay.
Fair.
And you see Callum frantically talking with Azazel, who Cordelia is still there, and he just looks over, he kind of apologizes, and then he continues talking to Azazel.
Hey, Willow, let's check on what's going on.
I think one of us should go check on Esmeralda.
You check with Azazel, I'll check with Esmeralda. How about that?
Sure. Yep. Okay.
You can at least observe and then maintain knowledge.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Go check on Esmeralda.
Okay.
I mean, Callum's gonna be telling me about it anyway, but sure.
I'm just gonna go walk over
wait,
towards
no,
them.
Or you could just keep your piece on.
That too.
I can't turn it off.
Yes, you can.
You have the ability to, but you never shown how to turn it off.
Yeah, we all. Otherwise, you would be hearing
Never mind,
many things from both of our bedrooms for these past few hours. If you did not have the ability to turn it off.
No. Like, turn off the receiving end.
Exactly. Yes. So that means you would have heard a lot of things.
I'm hearing a lot of
No. You
biting,
can turn off
scratching,
giving it.
moaning, thumping.
Biting.
No, you can turn off. Or this is how I've always viewed it. You can choose when to speak, but you can't choose to not hear it. through the earpiece.
No.
Oh, okay. I'm just dumb. It's fine.
No, you're good.
I mean, yes. I mean, like, if you say something into the earpiece, everybody you choose to hear it will hear it.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, like, okay, yeah. If
Yeah.
they're not choosing to broadcast their fun time noises, then you won't hear them.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm not going crazy.
Okay.
Okay.
But if they did, you'd hear it whether you wanted to or not. So, but you would but you won't hear anything that's going on in the room. You would just hear what Esmeralda is saying.
I am
Still not anything you really want to be hearing. Regardless.
concerned.
Oh god.
I'm just,
Anywho.
Back to
I'm just
plot.
imagining Esmeralda saying some of the weirdest shit.
No, I mean, like, it wouldn't be her being weird. The thing is, though, is just that, like, it's weird regardless, because I guess she's a little unhinged when...
It's so much funnier if you just, like, over the earpiece, you just hear Esmeralda say, "Get that celery the fuck out of here." Or just something really fucking random.
No.
That does not belong in this situation.
No, absolutely not, no.
Oh, God.
Okay, back to plot.
But anyway, you walk up to Azazel. That was awkward. You walk up to Azazel. So, you ever hear anything about any of this? Like, a mortal being able to block a god from reaching one of their own worshippers? As both Azazel and Ordelia look at each other and look at him, visibly stumped. Like, visibly shocked at what he's saying. That's... Well then. Alright. That's... a new one.
That's what happened to Esmeralda right now. Just...
Do you know where this, where... Does, Esmeralda, does she have any... any, idea where the locations might be? Any clues, or did she get any...
You'd have to talk
she
to
didn't
me.
really tell me that part. I kind of rushed out before I got him yet.
Maybe go on.
Then rushed back in. You fucking... Never... First of all, never rush out on a lady right after exercise. And, second of all, get all of the information before you come to me with this kind of news.
I think at this point, Esmeralda is...
Ask her right now without you having
And I think...
to go back, right?
I think at this point, Esmeralda just bursts out the door by the time you're about to knock. And she's dressed appropriately.
Of course she is.
Yes, Marie. Is everything okay?
That is a very good question, darling.
Yeah, because Callum just came running down the stairs in one of your shirts. It looks nice, by the way. But anyway, he was in a panic and...
Right, yes,
The weird part is it the pastel?
Yeah,
She went through a phase.
I didn't know you owned any pastels.
I went through a phase. Anyway,
It's lovely. You should definitely wear it more often.
no, I should not.
I'm sure it would
No.
burn her at this point. Vampires and pastels, they just...
Well, there's vampire there's pastel Lolita.
Darling,
Nope.
And pastel goth.
right.
Nope, it's actually in the lore that vampires are burned by pastel colors. Like crucifixes and holy water.
Oh, God. No, terrible.
No.
No, of course not.
Otherwise, how is Callum wearing it?
So, she's like, I must speak with Azazel. And, my father, oh boy, but I can't seem to gather my words at the moment. Where is he?
Just follow me. You don't have to talk right now. Just breathe and we'll walk, okay?
I don't breathe, but sure.
Right, just do whatever it is that you do to calm yourself down, okay?
Right. Thank you.
And she just offers her paw.
While this is all going on,
Oh, and I'm taking before you continue. I'm taking the paper with the symbol with me.
Oh,
Right.
do I see the paper with the symbol on it?
It's
Is
in
it
my
folded?
hand.
Is-
I'm sure it's like just in my hand.
Yeah.
or did you like fold it up or anything? Like fold it
No,
in
it's
half?
just in
or
her hand.
Just open? Okay.
Yeah, I
Then,
think so.
Yeah, you'd see the piece of paper. Whether or not you can catch the symbol, I'd say make a perception check real
Okay.
quick.
Okay.
While you're doing that,
Mhm.
Annalise, would you also make a perception check? At disadvantage, because you are asleep.
Oh no, is Massey gonna turn on her? Oh no.
Wait,
Oh
can I
no,
use my
Massey's gonna
passive
kill
perception?
her! No!
Shut up!
Perception, that's a 10.
You don't feel it as Massey
Feels me?
moves slightly in the bed with you. You're now laying on the bed and he sits over you. And he backs out. And he opens the door and he looks at the two of you. Hello. What is going on?
Massey,
Well,
darling,
I'm Massey.
you don't need to trouble yourself, truly. You can continue your business, if you like.
No, we need him!
Oh, right, do we? Okay, sure, I suppose. Right. Oh,
Make another perception check, Annalise.
Yep.
Still yelling.
Also, I got like a 15 on my roll for
Perception.
perception.
11 this time.
7-Eleven.
15. Okay, yeah, you.
She's
you
in
see the
heaven.
paper. You catch a glimpse of some sort of circular figure. You think you catch a sun pattern on there somewhere, but things are rushing by too fast for you to really get a good look at it. Presumably, you're about to get a better look at it when everybody starts sitting down.
Oh, God.
You do all look downstairs, and the entire tavern is now in a bustle. People are all moving with purpose.
Oh dear. All right. Maybe.
People are like leaving out of doors.
What is
Some people are coming back in them.
happening?
Like everything.
I have
Things are
no
going
idea.
on now.
Should we wait here at least? For this?
I take the ring, and I go, Willow, I'm going to speak with Cecil. Please find out what's been going on. What's having these people scurry about?
You
I'm
actually
here
know
with
what's
Azazel.
happening.
Oh,
I do?
Willow, yes, you actually were there when Azazel stood up, and him and Ordelia started like pointing to people and like giving them orders to
okay.
move. And he's like, "You three, you've got to go back through your portal. You are coming from Kilvahan proper, right? Yeah. I need you to go back. Tell Fae King Leorio, there's going to be a delay in our previous arrangement. See if you can get some sort of extent. I know. As they're looking at him like
really?
and like, but like, yeah, he's just barking orders, getting people arranged. He's, from what you can overhear, it's basically a full guild recall.
Oh no,
He's calling in the entire guild.
Cecil.
Really hope that was
I'm
an
just
actual
gonna
vision and not
Say
just a
that
weird
over the thing. I'm just,
dream you had.
from what I can tell, it's a full guild recall.
Well,
I
think
he's
Ow.
calling in the entire guild.
Oh, shit.
I'm saying this over the entire thing. So if this wakes up Annalise, I'm sorry.
Make another perception check.
Von Massey, you two should go get her.
Okay, there we go. That's better. That's a 17.
You wake up to Willow saying, "I think
The entire guild.
I think he's calling the entire guild back."
What? Why are you all in my room?
Sorry,
What?
Just
We're not.
sorry to wake you.
Von
She didn't activate the earring.
Massey.
Oh,
presumably,
never mind.
so-
You're standing outside my door, talking very loudly.
But you do hear out from outside. from outside the room, you hear her inside just say all that.
Wait. Where's...
I'm heading towards Azazel. I just go to Von Von, Massey, please, could you get her out of bed? As I'm walking towards Callum and Azazel and Ardelia.
And
I
Willow.
think I should handle that.
Yes.
You handle Annalise.
Yeah.
I'll go catch up with Ezzy.
Yes.
Probably for the best. I've learned that people are deeply uncomfortable when other people see them naked. And he walks back inside.
As I keep going, I yell out, "Make sure she's clothed."
Oh, you will.
All right.
Just
And he,
that little cat
he walks
bounding
back
to
into the
it.
room.
Yeah.
You like get up and you rub your eyes, and he's got tentacles reaching out for all of your different clothes, and he's got them and he's folding them up with his tentacles. And by the time you like finish stretching and like stand up, he just hands you a neatly folded pile of your own clothing and armor.
What's happening?
There is... I don't know. But apparently Azazel is calling in all of the members of the guild.
For a party?
I think Callum said something.
He tends to do that.
And this made him very worried. It seems Esmeralda might know something. They wanted you to join them.
They tend to do that. Okay, get the clothes, kiss them, and get dressed real quick. Okay, where's the fire?
Out there.
Oh no.
That was me kicking open the door and you saying that.
Where's the fire?
And he just points down towards them. As you start to run off, you hear him say to himself, "I have learned that means that does not refer to a literal fire."
Oh,
And he just walks down after you.
sweetness.
Primordial tentacle beam.
Okay.
My own.
As
I'm like,
Azazel looks over. Oh, thank God. Massey, I don't know how, but I need your help.
Why are we?
Anything I can do.
Why are we going to need his help?
Well, I think Callum is onto something. When he said Lord Mirren was revived using a gigantic lacron crystal.
Yeah.
Huh?
I think he's using... He's somehow... I don't think that ritual just brought him back, or gave him a new body. I think it somehow tapped him into the primordials themselves.
Sorry, what? I put my hand over my...
Fucking what?
I think he's somehow using their power, and that's how he's able to block your connection to your gods. After all, their power comes from the primordials as well.
But he's
Sick for like 4 hours. What the hell did I miss?
well, unless there are
It was
any.
a lot longer than that, sweetheart.
Well,
But, I mean,
unless there are any primordial titans still roaming about, who else could it be?
I point to
as he looks over at Massey.
Others. I said others. Do you not listen? Gods.
Sorry.
That's my
Everything's
point.
happening so
We
fast
missed
right now.
that.
That's kind of my point. But since the only actual primordial titan is standing right here, and is a member of my own family, I'm inclined to trust that it wasn't him, which leaves us with
What if
really only one explanation I can think of.
it's something similar to what Massey's body is? What if the body itself of Niran is made up of primordial?
I mean, when we saw that reviving, he was using those crystals that connected to Matthew, and said he was making them wrong or something.
Yeah.
Massey, darling, I remember you being quite sad when the lacrum shattered. What did it feel like again? Could you explain?
Well, I've learned a lot since then.
Right.
My ability to empathize has grown
That's
And
fine.
so I think I can describe it a little bit better. The feeling I get, or I got at that time, was largely like seeing a friend who had died.
And Esmeralda is also going to look at her gaze towards the lacrum that he put in himself. Darling, could you recall where you got that shard of lacrum?
Who?
Massey, you remember he took one of the actual shards of lacrum and put it in his chest.
Yeah. Like he absorbed some of the lacrum.
Right. Mm-hmm. And he takes it and he pulls it out. This was a piece of that lacrum.
The one that he was in that shattered.
It holds no more magic or connection to anything anymore.
Are you
I only kept it as a memento.
Oh, well, that's all well and sweet, darling. The problem is now, whatever power Mirren has is strong enough for Boss to not be able to reach me. And...
Which is exactly what I've been worried about.
Wait, but he did show me this. He was able to show me this. I don't know what it means. And she opens the symbol and shows it to her. And power words, blah, the whole shebango, like the whole thing of everything that she saw.
And he as you're like, you know,
retelling,
fucking, word vomiting.
Yes.
All this out. He's like,
right.
And you just keep going. You don't even notice. But you get to the end of it, and he looks at the picture. All right. And he puts on some glasses.
Do you know what this means?
Look, left, third from the right. As somebody goes and they fetch his book.
And at this point, Esmeralda is like desperately holding on to Callum's hand, just with a bit of
Can
a shake.
I see if I recognize the symbol?
I would like to as well.
Yeah. I mean, I couldn't do it. It was a high DC.
Not.
I couldn't do it, but sure. I mean,
like, you're welcome to try roll religion.
Okay.
DC's probably like 25 or some shit.
Yeah, so good.
I will cast the guidance on anybody who wants it. If not, myself.
I'm
You
gonna take the 10 that I got because I'm probably not gonna do better than that for religion.
Oh, dang it. It doesn't want to bring up.
18.
Nope.
Fuck.
How's a 4?
Nope.
Actually,
Actually, you learn, this is a circle.
Oh my god!
That's what it looks like.
Triangles.
And then we'll use we'll put the circle in the circle hole, and then the pegs. We'll get to that stage.
Well, there was plenty of that last night. Anyway.
Next week we'll do the square in the square hole.
No! Stop immediately! Stop immediately!
Short Hall
Okay.
is not in this campaign.
That would be great.
Spirit lives within us.
Okay, but what does Azazel do with the symbol?
The book gets to him and he starts flipping through it. Here it is, and he puts it on the desk next to the paper that you put down. And you see on the where like a title in big bold letters, you see the words "The Setting Sun." And on the page, it goes into, I'm not gonna like read it all out, but it goes into, this is, the setting sun is known to be a conduit of the god of twilight, god of transition, and blah blah blah. This appears to be one of Boss's conduits.
Oh. Huh. Interesting.
If I had to say, if I had to guess, love, he's probably directing you towards one of his own conduits. You are, after all, one of his chosen disciples. Unfortunately, I don't think it helps us right now.
Well, he was showing me the other conduits, the book, the quiver.
Yes, you've explained. You've explained, but I think that is because those are what Mirren is after.
Is it possible that Mirren brought
What if Mirren was the one that brought the Citadel here?
Thank you
Oh
for
my God, it
saying
makes sense.
literally what I was just about to say.
Sorry, I got really excited.
I'm not gonna discount anything, but from what I know of Mirren, my fucking camera just died. Fuck off.
What?
It
What I
looks
know of
fine.
Mirren,
You're fine.
You're fine.
It's fine.
I'm sorry. I guess I just froze.
Oh.
You're
on,
fine,
go.
baby.
You're gone.
From what I remember of Mirren when he was alive the first time, he was less of a conniver, more of an opportunist. A damn good one, mind you. Could see the potential in any situation. I'm not a betting man, but if I were, I'd say he didn't really bring Belashira here so much as he took advantage of her coming. I could be wrong. I have been before.
With
But,
the wormlings and the dunamancy and the citadel and fucking Chartreuse and everything that's been going on. I can't.
oh no. He definitely plans shit. That is, my father was definitely a conniving asshole.
Right, but what I'm saying is that he.
Right.
This can't be one big coincidence.
No.
Well, I mean, it actually could be, but it probably isn't.
At
No,
this point,
actually, if anything, I'd say my dad probably set up as many different problems as could go wrong and tried to time them all at the same time
Dominoes.
yeah.
to give the kingdom too much to focus on and give Lord Mirren the chance to gather whatever conduits he's after.
Oh God! Well, Callum, no offense, but where on earth could he have possibly found someone who could perform dunamancy?
I mean, they're rare, but they exist. And I gotta think not every single one of them is particularly... yeah...
Oh God! Wait,
yeah.
what about the wizard tower? Do you think it was the one?
The one in the whirlpool?
Yes, it was on. The lights were on. Remember, someone was in there.
Yeah, they're on
Nah.
like this time every year.
What?
Yeah, there's a wizard lives there.
Right, but that's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. Could he have possibly have known how to perform dunamancy to that point?
That's a wizard.
Possible, but
Well, okay.
you really, I'm glad you're adventuring, hon. You did not get out of the castle much.
Okay.
Okay,
Ah.
well,
Hello. Still got that wish spell?
Yes. I haven't used it yet.
well,
So, Esmeralda, do you want to see the rest of that vision? Or do you want to have whatever we need to get right now?
what I want doesn't matter now. What matters now is what will be best for all of us.
Okay.
Should we wish to have the conduits here with us now?
I don't think that's gonna work.
I mean, not in here, but like out there, but...
Well, it
I still don't think that's gonna work.
it may
Well-
it may not. I
So, real quick, I understand where Willow is coming from and not knowing if it's going to work or not because those conduits are of different gods that may or may not want those things lead in that area. That being said,
Still trying.
yeah, still we can still try it. That being said, the other option that you suggested, Annalise, of Esmeralda. We're not thinking about what it is everyone else wants right now because we need to focus on what you need right now. You're not having the connection that you need to have with your God to be able to do what you need to do. And if you are not able to do everything 100%, how are you going to help everyone else?
Well,
If I might. Love, you did say that your god forced the activation of one of your own spells in order to show you this, did he not?
Yes.
Right, so you still have access to your magic.
Yes.
Right. In that case, this connection is not fully severed.
Okay.
From what I know of such things, and I know plenty more than I care to admit, I don't think Azazel, or rather Mirren, has total domination over these forces.
I hope not.
If he did, he could simply turn off magic entirely.
I don't
All
wanna
of our weapons, our doors, all of them, they'd stop working.
Like he put the glass between you and your god to try and stop him from directly
Exactly.
communicating with you.
Well, no. More like a sheet of ice. It's there, and it's sturdy for as long as it's holding, but it'll erode, and it'll melt over time. He cannot hold it forever. But I don't think he's trying to.
He wants the conduits.
He's stalling. Which is why I've recalled, and he points at like 3 other people, and he brings them forward. You 3, you're teleporters, yes? Yeah. What's going on, boss? I don't know yet, but... And he just looks solemn as the room starts to go quiet now.
Real quick. Amongst the total recall of the guild, do I happen to spot where is it? Blanky, Aurelian, and Scarro.
The 3 from
before.
Yeah.
The ones that went out with
yeah,
us,
you
the
would
druid.
see everyone.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright.
So they're alive?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're fine.
Oh, thank goodness.
And he goes quiet and everybody starts looking at him. And he stands up a little straighter, straightens his tie.
Can Esmeralda just like a little bit of like a tap of guidance, just as a gesture?
You feel it. He feels it, and he looks down at you. And he steps up on a table. I don't wish to alarm any of you. But I fear we're far past that now. I can't say for certain what's going to happen next. But I do know some of the possibilities. And one such possibility is war. Prepare yourselves. As of right now,
I'm gonna wrap my arm around Esmer's shoulder.
all guild missions are to be put on hold. And he looks down at Esmeralda. And he puts his hand out
She'll take it.
and pulls you up. This is our newest member.
Fine.
She'll like curtsy and nod her head.
Oh.
Polite one, this one, ain't she?
Why the fuck are you curtsying,
There's
Esme?
just a
weird.
low chuckle.
It's look, it's classical conditioning for her.
Like,
Okay.
no, she's literally muttering this
Okay.
under her breath. Like, that is actually in character that time.
And it seems like she might need our help. Her and her companions. So, Does the Errant Guild abandon its allies in their time of need? And the entire guild hall erupts. No!
Oh shit.
Start a musical number, I just know it.
Alright then. Esmeralda and Dillian. The Errant Guild is at your service. And we're gonna go to break.
Oh my god, I'm gonna cry.
All this, she had one weird dream, okay? It just means you
Oh,
don't have
God.
to sleep before bed.
And now
You don't-
got yourself a goddamn omelet.
Oh my god, oh god, oh no. Fuck me. Wow. Oh no.
Yeah, I wasn't sure where that was gonna go once I started Esmeralda's dream sequence. I just knew I wanted to start a dream sequence.
And she was like, oh no, that means bad things because that's
Shit
should
just
not.
happened.
Oh
One thing led to
no.
another, because Azazel knows a lot more about this stuff than probably anybody that isn't a god.
I just realized you essentially had the dream that Bran had in Game of Thrones when the Nightwalker fully was like, I see you.
Oh shit.
That's what happened right
That's
there.
not the only accidental connection I've made between Andorra and a TV show recently. I've just gotten caught up on the Owl House,
Oh.
and I
Oh.
just realized that the Boiling Isles magic system is almost a 1-to-1 for Andorra's.
Oh my gosh, I have to watch it. I heard it's so good.
It's very good. But anyways, we should go to break.
We should go to break. Let me prepare it. Thank you everyone for who's watching. Stay put. We should be back in a few minutes. Yeah. Whoa, God. We'll be back. Okay, here we go.
And welcome back.
Ew.
Okay, so before we left off, Azazel had addressed the entire Errant Guild Hall, with the entire Errant Guild present and accounted for. And if you heard the fairy tale theme playing in the background, no, you didn't. That's copyright. But if you want to play it yourself when you rewatch the video, go ahead. It's weirdly fitting.
We won't tell.
We won't tell. But he looks at Esmeralda and says, Esmeralda and Dillian, the Errand Guild is at your service. And as he says that, you hear dun, dun, dun. And he just looks up at around the guild, and everybody's like, wasn't me ears, motherfucker. And you just
is a banging on the door, or
dun, dun, dun. One of the doors is being knocked on, and you all look, and it's your door.
Fuck.
Esmeralda is going to get down and just stride past, eyes focused.
People
Supermodel walk.
For you,
I follow Esmeralda.
There's this really awkward sense in the air, just like
Excuse.
the moment just got ruined by something, and they just part for you silently. And you get to the door.
I open it.
And you open it. And there are 3 figures standing there. Tora, Bravlin, and Puck floating behind them.
Oh, hi, Puck.
Love it when he just shows up.
Azazel!
Tora.
Yes. Can I come in?
Baldur gets out of the way.
Willow's trying not to show a snicker and hiding her face behind her hand, and she's just gonna put her hood up.
Baldur's doing this.
You guys, everybody looks at Azazel at this point, and he just sits there. Well, I don't know, Puck.
Yep.
I don't know, Puck. What is it you're gonna do for me? I don't have 2 conduits. Please let me in. Such a shit. Yes, you can come in, Puck.
Esmeralda moves so that she
Thank you. As he just nudges Tora and Bravlin in, they're just like,
she will turn back to Azazel.
Bravlin just looks over at you. What is going on?
So,
And I'll just
Not you, Esmeralda.
No.
'Cause he hasn't gotten to you yet.
Oh.
Just leans
but I
over
was
to
right
Esmeralda.
behind Esmeralda.
Oh.
I thought you guys all stayed back there.
No,
Okay.
I followed Esmeralda.
Who-
Just in case she needed backup.
Who is asking me this?
Oh, Bravlin.
Oh, we were just discussing things. Come.
Okay. That's a lot of people.
We'll catch you up. We'll catch you up.
She'll walk back.
And Puck just floats in, and as he starts to float by, he shimmers a little bit. And again, you've only ever seen it once before, but he transforms into a tall, lithe, strong-jawed, and quite handsome archfey.
What? Where? Same one in Esmeralda's vision?
No,
Not mine.
that wasn't an archfey. That was it. That was still an elf. It was just an earlier version of elves.
Oh, okay.
The cavemen of elves.
Well. Welcome, Puck.
Fuck! I slide him a drink.
Right. Right. Thank you. Azazel? Something is happening And he looks around the room as if, like, just noticing the entire crowd of people. Oh,
Uh-huh.
I suppose you've noticed, then.
Yeah,
Something is blocking
this one.
the location
it.
of particular conduits.
We are aware.
We know.
Ah. How do you know that?
Okay, but
Conference
wait, hold on.
pointing
Do
to
you
it,
know
okay.
which conduits are being blocked?
It's just Ray just stand there. I was like,
I can only confirm 2 at the moment, but I suspect there's others.
Would those two happen to be the Quiver and the, what's it
Book
called?
of Shadows.
Book of Shadows, yeah.
in the setting
You are
sun.
remarkably well informed, all things considered.
We do our research.
As Murray cocks her like eyebrow at Annalise when she says
I will
that.
totally take credit for your homework.
Von Thorn wiggles her nose. And
We are well aware, Puck.
Right.
Boss has informed me of such happenings in a roundabout sense.
Because a certain sorcerer that's been revived recently has blocked Esmeralda's ability to fully contact her boss.
Not fully,
Right
but
of that. So,
And he was able to do so while she was in here.
Azazel. So it's as I feared then. And Azazel just nods curtly.
I mean, I was able to have a conversation with my god just fine, so I don't know
Wait,
what her
what?
problem is. What?
You had a conversation with Lear?
Oh, how was that?
It was really nice. Like we had like this nice like sunset kind of vibe, but it wasn't a
I
sunset.
think
it
this
was,
might
like,
be something to
sunset
talk about later.
vibe. Like, oh, it's lovely.
Annalise.
Ah!
Later, yeah. Because it took us off guard. Anyway, later.
I don't mean to discourage, but we are pressed for topic at the moment. Do you have... I have my theories as to this, as to the reasons for these things. Although... Or, no. Well, that is relevant information, actually. And he looks over at Puck. I have my theories for why this is all put together, but I'd like to hear what you have to say, God of Tricks. And everybody just kind of like the murmurs kind of hush and just, wait, what? How the... Well, if I had to guess, from what we've seen on our end, it's not the gods themselves that are being blocked. It's their ability to interact with or parcel out information about the conduits being targeted. The only ones who could bypass this are the ones whose conduits are being affected. They're the only ones who would have enough power to break through this magical barrier, since it's their conduit to begin with.
Forgive me, but he doesn't have these conduits yet. He's only searching for them.
Yet, but a sorcerer as powerful as him has means of transporting themselves very quickly, especially if they know exactly where they're going.
We basically laid claim to them, called dibs, essentially, without even having them yet.
Yeah.
Quite. And on that note, Esmeralda, what can you tell me about the locations that you saw? Give me as much detail as you can. That was everything as far away from an Irish accent as you can.
I just assume that Puck's accent is always switching on purpose.
No. No, Pucks.
No, this is Azazel.
Yeah, this is Azazel.
She's going to power word blah, but essentially just bits of. I saw a hand coming from the sky, a huge one, took up a mountain, and then like later on she goes, and then I saw the quiver in the skeletons. It was still there, and like go on and so far. So,
As you go through this, both Puck and Azazel have manifested a pad and a quill, and they're just writing notes themselves, listening intently. And then they both like kind of compare the notes once you're done, and they sort of like put like marks in each other's margins, and they both like. Got this. Right, and then they hand
one more thing.
Notepads off to one of the teleporters.
I think
one more thing, maybe. For me.
I think Boss was attempting to show me the last location of the setting sun, but he couldn't get to it in time. Could it be after that one too?
Possibly. Wouldn't be surprised.
Puck?
Of course, that would be poor timing on his part.
I can't tell from in here. I would have to be allowed back into the guild space in order to. Yes. You can come back for once. Thank you. And you can just tell he's a little annoyed about being blocked this way. But he flicks his hand and disappears.
Oh.
And a few minutes of tense silence go by. And he's back.
Hey.
I cannot disclose the exact location as of yet.
Right.
But according to my sources, the setting sun is not yet being blocked.
Okay.
Oh God, it's okay.
So. It sounds like he doesn't really care about the setting sun. He more so cares about the book and the quill in the quiver.
Well,
right. At the moment, we have no idea what he plans.
That could change very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Or how many of these he intends to get. He's not much of an archer last time I heard, so I don't know what he would want with the quiver to begin with.
Probably if it's a piece
He
to
is
a
an
greater
elf
whole.
now.
As far as I know, that's not what it was designed for.
He is
Mortals
an elf now.
often have their own machinations, but I'm going to be honest, a quiver makes a very fucking weird key.
If you put it in something else.
Unless the magic that makes it to where it duplicates the arrows can be utilized for something else.
Well, clearly, don't either of you have some theories as to what he's doing?
And they look at each other a little bit.
And a bunch of
There's some like light nods and like squints between them, as if there's like this silent communication.
Bon darn chuffs.
We're not sure, but given what it seems like he's after, he might just be trying to grab objects of power.
He just wants
Things
power in
that'll-
general.
Power is a means to an end, no matter who you are.
An end to
Some
what
people.
in particular for this one?
Most likely the end of this kingdom and maybe several others.
Well, that's certainly an option. But then he looks over at Willow, and then to the rest of you. What do you all remember, or have been told about Mirren's time and how he rose to power and lost it?
Only that he was in the same party as Darius and the Queen for some time until he turned traitorous. He uptook Laston? It was Laston? Fiefdom? Right. Laston.
Appointed Baron of Laston Fiefdom.
Right. As he became the Baron of Laston Fiefdom, he tried to use the power that he had at that time to essentially destroy or take over the rest of the kingdom. He was unsuccessful, and afterwards, instead of killing him, he was banished out of the kingdom.
They couldn't kill him.
Well, no one said that. He's been presumably dead for quite some time. At least that's what I was told.
You've
I
got
know
some of the story right. He was part of the that particular Queen's royal party, along with Darius, and one of your ancestors, might I add. No,
You were just looking at.
he was looking at
That's
Esmeralda.
right.
Okay.
But he didn't just become evil overnight. He became convinced over years that there was something was going to change, that the world was going to run out of magic. So much of life during this modern era depends on magic. Fields are grown with the nature magic of druids. Commerce, economies, entire nations build economies off of buying, selling, and producing magical items. Erelon being no major exception. As their adventuring party grew in power in the political spheres, the country flourished, and the use of magical items in that particular area became very widespread. Goldfield was carved out as a place for young would-be adventurers and magic users to practice on weaker forms of creatures that they could build their experience on. Learn, grow through the best teacher that life has. After years of this, and against much of the protest of Lord Mirren, the country's economy, its military defense, indeed, the entire livelihood of the kingdom, depended on the abundance of the natural resource known as magic. Von Thorn.
Would this have to do with the fact that magic comes from the lacrum crystals in the lacrum veins that within this planet, within this
It
world?
certainly doesn't feel unconnected.
Because based on what we collectively have seen so far of these lacrum veins and what we know about them, and based on what Massey is and how he has reacted himself to the lacrum, especially one of those pieces that he carries on him not having any magic whatsoever now since Mirren was revived, taking majority of the magic of that particular lacrum crystal with him, I can see where Mirren might be might have come from in that sort of fear of magic running out, if a lot of that magic is coming from those lacrum crystals, and the lacrum crystals themselves were being mined and utilized and used up as if they were pre-charged batteries of magic.
Wrong, but you're also not entirely right. What Mirren failed to understand is that the processes in which the lacrums obtain their magic is not finite.
Wait, wrong, but not entirely right. Like,
You're right.
Not wrong.
Yeah.
That's
You're not wrong. Not.
Okay.
But that's
His
not...
mic didn't pick up the first part of it.
Okay.
Yes, lacrum can be used as a sort of battery, as it were. However, they can be recharged by Andorra itself.
Just Andorra? Or
Yes.
okay.
Other planes have their own
Wisdom.
mind, and he looks over at Azazel, and he just gives a brush, and he claps, and he puts out a big like silent image type thing, but like way bigger.
Oof.
And he just and it's this sort of like galactic map type thing, but it's not. They're not planets. They're spherical planes of existence.
Ah,
And you see the way that they're patterned around, and he like spins his hand, and like off in this one area, off to the side, there is he pulls it out of, or he grabs it, and then he pulls it, and the entire thing pulls with him.
Woo.
And he puts it in front of you. This is the Andorra plane. The material plane of Andorra.
oh shit.
These, and he points to the a bunch of different planes around it.
Alright,
All
guys,
of
I'll
these
give it
like faint little magical lines going to Andorra are the external planes of Andorra.
Oh shit.
And he moves the thing aside,
Oh wait, I just saw the 9 house over there.
and then he shows you another one. And this is more of a. This is a different material plane. And this one, if you've ever looked in your player's handbook or DMG, this one looks like the actual D&D 5th Ad version of the planar outlook. This is another one, and he moves back to Andorra. Each of these different planes have things that fuel their own magic. In our case, and he pulls Andorra back in front of you, and he pulls out this tiny, tiny little pocket reality. Each god has their own plane. A domain which they both fuel and draw their power from.
Okay.
These are where we are most powerful.
Mhm.
This is mine, and it's this just tiny little pocket plane, and he zooms in on it, and it's just an absolute chaos of like jack-in-boxes and like people getting like pied in the face, and like there's a dunk tank. It's like a 24/7 carnival.
Oh.
Kind of like Pleasure Island from Pinocchio.
But without children
without
turning
body
into donkeys.
Yeah, but that, you know.
And there are these souls just forever playing tricks on each other. All in good fun. No one being hurt. No one... Everybody always laughing. Both victim and perpetrator. Always having fun.
So it's basically like a eternal carnival,
Aw.
an eternal fae.
Eternal
Eternal
festival of the trickster mind.
Eternal tomfoolery.
Yep.
Right.
Anyway, I fuel this plane with the magic I obtained from divinity. However, this plane, I obtained my divinity from the natural magics that exist all around you. I am of the Feywild, which existed alongside Andorra from the beginning. But we didn't progress. We didn't exist in any sort of sentient manner, if at all, until the primordials, the Titans, were gone. Their power bled into our world, and it feeds our plane and our magic.
So that's what these faint lines attaching your guys' planes to and your guys' domains to our world is then. The bleeding
Well,
of the
yes. And he turns the thing and he shows you the Feywild and the one that connects the two. And this thread is different. This one is more of a river rather than an actual like bonded thread between.
Wow.
And it seems to like have a flow and it goes back. And like it eventually doubles back on itself and then like flows back to the material plane.
Ooh.
The material plane of Andorra fuels the magic of the Feywild. And as it flows through the Feywild, brings magic to our plane, of which is uniquely attuned to the mana, to the magic. And thus, it works differently there. And thus we evolved differently. And then it flows back. There are 2 points, and he zooms out. And then you just see, the planet of Andorra. And 2 points light up. In which the Feywild is directly connected to your plane.
Okay.
As the mana flows into the Feywild, it enriches the soil. The soil then enriches it back and enhances it and sends it back to the material plane, revitalizing the mana in your plane. Even if all of the mana in your plane had been used up, there's still what is left in the Feywild.
Right.
And the Feywild enriches the mana and sends it back, more potent than when it was received.
Wait, didn't someone say Mirren is Elven now?
He is.
He is.
Why did he choose? Wait, does anyone know if it was as to whether or not he chose to be Elven, or was that a random thing?
We don't know, but we don't suspect that he did.
Because before he took the form of a dragonborn with red and black scales.
Because since you mentioned this, is hearing this kind of connection that we have, that Andorra has with the Feywild, and remembering just now that Mirren is Elven now, who's to say he is not going to... Who's to say this doesn't have something to do with the connection to the Feywild?
We don't know yet. This is merely to answer the question that you had asked.
Yeah.
About whether or not the world is running out of magic. The short answer is no. The Feywild takes the magic that Andorra produces as being the ambient life force of the Titans, and then enriches it, sends it back to the material plane more potent than when it was received.
Well, that's all well and good. However, it still doesn't answer whether what you two believe he may be doing with these conduits if the end of magic is coming. The end of magic is coming. What would he need conduits for?
Well,
Funnel it?
Hmm?
Funnel it?
Well, we think that he's aiming to harness the full power of the Titans.
And I've harnessed the full power of the Titans last night, but okay.
As both Puck and Azazel just like
Don't worry about it. Don't.
as Massey just stands there. She means we had sex.
Willow just face
And
palms.
he just leans over to some random fucking guild member. That is what is called a euphemism. I learned about this recently.
Oh, he has my whole heart.
Anyway.
And they're just like, oh,
Yes,
power to ya.
it's in more ways than one. Anyway.
That's what she said.
Okay, right, haha, yes.
We need to save the world, but first, let's make
So-
some sex jokes.
Of course.
That's pretty on brand, honestly.
Yeah.
So he's planning on harnessing the power of the Titans, but they haven't, besides Massey that we know of, haven't existed for thousands of years, more than.
But their bodies remain.
Ah, crap.
It's the planet you walk on, the mountains,
Yeah.
the rivers, the oceans.
That's what it's on.
They make up your world.
Yep.
The Lacrum are the crystallization of what would be
Right.
their equivalent of our lifeblood,
Yep.
which is
Why
the
you were
mana.
sad- Why you were sad when one got destroyed. Say to Matthew.
Yes, I believe you are right.
I was gonna ask about that, but
If
y'all to get that.
if Mirren manages to actually, and this is Azazel stepping in to continue, if Azazel manages to harness the power of the Titans truly and completely, he could choose to just turn off all magic that he deems fit, conserve magic for only the ones he sees worthy. And a man like Mirren, he's not going to be satisfied with just removing magic from the world entirely. He'll want to keep it, some of it for himself, an edge to use over opponents.
Well,
To anybody who would challenge his new world order.
he certainly can't be doing this alone. He has allies in many places, I suppose.
And a cultist.
Or like blowers.
Yeah, I've never really understood this is Puck now. Yeah, I've never really understood the religious fanatic type.
Yeah.
And everybody just slowly looks at him.
Yeah.
As an actual god. With his own,
Ah, I get it. Yeah. I see how that would be confusing.
yeah.
Fair.
With your own followers and everything, including, from what I've been told, a cultist.
You remember the first
That was
one?
defeated by this group
He tried to
of
kill us a long time ago.
Pointy!
That's
Oh,
when we
yeah.
met. The first time we met.
Pointy!
Mhm.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He was an ass.
Yeah.
He had a very pointy nose.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
I
did.
sent him to the hells.
Oh, so that's all you did? You were nice.
You've only been to one of the hells.
Fair.
I'd like to not go back. Unless
Well,
we end up
When we have to.
Technically,
Yeah, I
we
mean,
have to.
Different.
I'd like to
Yes,
not go
yes,
back
yes,
anymore
yes.
than we already have to.
Yeah, you can work out your other contractual
Yes,
obligations.
different pill to
Let's leave
swallow.
the world
Fine.
first, can we?
Mhm.
However, this is a long-term problem, and he looks over at Azazel now. Look, I know you and the gods. Save it.
What?
That's ancient history now. I'm not going to let the world that houses my wonderful family. And he looks over at all of you, at the entire guild. I'm not going to let that come to an end over a grudge. If the gods are willing to provide their help, limited as it may be, in defending this world, which I assume they will, because otherwise they all cease to exist,
Yeah.
then the Errant Guild will do its part. Good. Because the bigger threat is this thing, and he pulls up a picture of a creature.
The fuck is that?
Like, it looks human. You could mistake it for human, but there's something off. And you can't put your finger on it. It's an uncanny valley type thing. It's like a... It's kind of like Yzma. It's sort of...
I was thinking the plastic people from Doctor Who.
Yeah,
No.
that's what I was thinking.
No, not quite. It's a little more realistic than that.
Okay.
But in a more horrifying way.
What?
The skin sags on it like it doesn't fit quite right. There's it feels like this is just a disguise that it's wearing.
Oh, it's like,
Several-
the alien from Men in Black 1.
Yeah.
Kind of. Only skinny and frail and
Instead, yeah.
and bony and like Yzma.
What is
Does
that?
it look like the lady from the potion shop?
Several eyes float around it.
Where her skin went.
Wild hair and a crazed look in its eyes, and you all look at it, and the eyes reflect your own back at you.
Son of a
That
bitch.
Belashira?
Oh, it's that Belashira. Oh, that's what she looks
A-
like.
Thin female form in a red dress with like a fucking crack addict look on its face.
Oh, goodness.
Ew.
She needs to change.
Is
She needs food.
going to cause a problem.
Food?
Yeah,
No.
we're already fighting that problem.
No
I'm aware.
shit.
You are fighting that problem.
Hmm?
But
That's what we meant.
resources, and he looks over at Azazel, can help speed such things up and free up other resources.
Okay.
And he kind of like flicks a glance at the four of you to do other things they need to do. And Azazel looks at him, squints, like he's making an insight check. And
Amazing.
then looks down at the four of you. Gives a sort of like half smile, cocky little look. All right. Okay. Well then. I suppose an army of trained magical fighters and warriors might help in this battle for the Underdark.
Right, that would be fantastic.
Well then,
Very useful.
we will make preparations on our end. In the meantime, and he puts out a hand without looking, and the person that he handed the two notepads to earlier, when him and Puck were writing down notes, comes back, and there's a scroll in his hand. As I understand, Cordelia, it'll still be some time before we can get those explosives made. Anyway, we can speed that process up.
Huh?
Given the circumstances, those three. They're yours. Go with her. And
What?
3 people from out the crowd just nod and go with Cordelia. And they leave through her door.
Is that a human sacrifice?
Probably.
They're dead. I mean, well, doesn't mean they're
They're
not
gonna make
human.
it if they fuck up.
No. Cordelia doesn't engage in anything so...
Messy?
I didn't say she was gonna be the one doing it. What if they fuck up in helping?
I
And
was
they
gonna
get into an
say,
accident. That's no fun.
but-
I assumed she was gonna eat them to make things go faster.
Well, she won't eat her
Maybe
own
let's just-
children.
Oh,
We don't
okay.
eat
Blood
our
magic to use
allies.
chronomancy? That's really messed up.
I mean, we literally just pledged the entire guild's assistance to our newest member.
I don't know how
would we-
devoted they are to the cause, okay?
But no, they have unique abilities that can expedite the means of production.
Okay.
And
It
y'all
sounded
were-
like good for you. I'm glad you
That's-
believe that.
What is...
It's
You
just
guys were
let
confused
her
when
be.
You're fucking with me, aren't you?
No shit.
You guys were confused when I said you each have your own version of chaos.
Most of the time, I would have caught that sooner.
It's been a bit tense. I understand. Believe me, I do.
But excuses are for quitters, so nice one. And Puck's over there
Yeah.
Anyway, we need an expedition team for... We've already lost quite a bit of time, and we might have lost them already.
Wait, I thought
What
everyone
is
was
it
in
you
here.
four are doing right at the current moment?
We were planning to blow up a spire. Weaken
Not
Belashira's
going to
hold.
be ready for at least a week. So,
I mean,
would you mind a different mission?
Sure.
And he looks over at Esmeralda and hands her the scroll that he was just handed. This should take you to the coordinates that me and Puck have worked out. We can't guarantee that anything's there, but it should take you there. And there is one to get you back.
She already opens it. Or no, is it for the quiver? Or the book?
Is it a teleportation scroll?
We're not sure. We've calculated that if a couple of highly powerful, nearly indestructible magical items were to have gone lost where you said with the information that you gave us, our calculations put them... Your best chances are within 100 miles of where you'll land in that particular instance. The first one will take you straight there. The next one will take you just outside the door there, back to the outside of your tavern.
in that process of the meantime, any chance to help out my brother get his arm back or grow a new arm or get a new arm somehow?
We'll work on that. resources are going to be a bit thin for a while.
I could give you the shop name of a ring of regeneration that I came upon, but I was not able to afford getting it at this time. But I can tell you where it is.
I tell you what, Garland, get over here. Hi.
Like in one of the back booths or something.
Yeah. Like, oh fuck, war starting. Oh great. Me too, Garland. Hello, darling.
Hi. What's going on?
Power word wall.
She's looking for.
I was this close to launching into a full-on recap.
Regeneration. Well, no, I like. No,
Ring
you
of
start
regeneration.
going off
Yeah,
of, like,
yeah,
from the
yeah,
very
yeah, yeah.
beginning.
No.
I was here for that part.
And we're in this tavern, and then we went to a jail cell. There was a Rakshasa there.
Oh god.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a
I'm
copper
just
ring.
gonna let her keep going. Anyway,
Yes.
Ring of Regeneration. That's great.
Yes.
It
yes,
looks like a copper. The one that I came across at this little shop. It's a copper ring with a vine inlay and green gems in it.
And he like waves his hand as you begin talking, and a quill and a pen and paper start writing, Rita Skeeter style.
Nice.
Just in the air, taking notes on what you're saying. Right then. And what was the name of the establishment again?
Gives info.
Thank you.
I don't remember.
You
either,
did.
so
You
we'll
didn't.
just
Yeah.
say,
I don't think we.
Wah, wah, wah.
All right. We'll need to draw upon guild funds for this. As he looks over at Azazel, and he's just, you'll have what you need. All right then. Rovlin, would you mind? Wait, where am I going? Wait, what's going on?
We're getting you basically your arm back.
I don't. Wait, where are we going to do that?
Great. No, it's not Grey Cap. It's at the top of Farland.
Farland capital.
The Farland capital.
No, I can't go back. The whole reason I haven't gone back yet already is because I've got a rebellion to lead. And
Well, it's just to get you something to help you with your predicament. And then you can come
But I
back.
have to trek all the way back down here.
Not necessarily.
Are you
That's why I
actually?
have to trek all the way back up there. And
Not
like,
necessarily. Just go with Island and them.
what are you talking? Just follow me, son. And he just walks him to. What are you? This is a closet.
I feel like Tora is like also just
He
like
closes a door to the closet, which was like left open a little bit, which is how he knows it's a closet.
wow.
And
well-
he like takes the key from around his neck, puts it in the door. What? Okay, you're locking the closet,
Just trust us.
and you're that is a wall of light.
This
What
is
the fuck is that? And Garland just pushes him through the door.
actually that's
We'll
a bit
be back
entertaining.
as soon as
Okay.
possible.
Take your time.
And he just walks behind him and closes the door.
You know,
And you just hear from the other side, "How did I get here?"
you know, I never thought Garland would enter the closet with your brother. It's a bit humorous, actually.
You know, it was not the
You would
humor
never
that told
thought
us that
that?
either.
Well, I'd assume he'd stay out of it.
And
How's
you just hear Azazel.
How's Tora reacting?
Don't you snicker, darling.
Tora is laughing her ass off.
Don't you?
Tora's just like, oh shit! How long are they gonna be gone?
It shouldn't be too long.
Hopefully.
Don't you? Yeah.
Okay. We're just. You know, you think I would be used to stuff like this by now, and he comes back, and you can see on his good arm there is a ring of generation.
Yeah.
I thought he might already have the little baby hand.
That fast? Wow.
No, it would take a week. It would be
right.
like in 2 days he'll have baby hand.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's not baby hand. It is slowly reconstructing the arm 3D printer style.
Oh, okay.
That's kind of cool, actually.
that is very cool.
Oh yeah, Esmeralda just goes, "Don't you snicker. I see the way you two talk to each other."
I'm just saying it was
Amusing.
a humorous observation.
I mean,
And one I do not intend to let him live down anytime soon.
I mean, you're not going to be the only one to not let people live shit down.
As I look towards Tora.
And she's just on the ground,
right.
dying.
Well,
Yeah, she's never
her
going to
brief
let that
moment-
one live that
A
down.
brief moment of how long is this going to take, and am I going to have to lead the entire encampment by myself, was gone as soon as he came back through the door, and she just
gosh.
went right back to cackling.
Esmeralda is going to look to Puck.
I'm alone. Oh, he's back.
Well, what? I'm quite sure I know the answer to this question. I will ask it anyway. What sort of relationship do you have currently with the god of hunt and the god of knowledge?
Me?
Yes.
Not a good one.
Okay, that's what I thought.
What about your relations towards McNair?
Well, you have... Okay.
Let me put it to you all this way. I left my relationship with the gods, all of the gods.
She's asking Puck.
Oh, Puck?
Yes.
Oh.
Ew.
In that case,
Yeah. I thought it was
Let's
like Zazel
rewind.
answering. That's weird.
Rewind.
look, I'm not on terrible terms with the rest of them. We're all invested in, continuing to exist, so we're probably going to work together whether we want to or not.
Well, of course. In that case, how willing would you think they would be in giving us their conduits through your magics? We may not need the scroll to begin
only
with.
so much we can interact directly. I can only be here because there is one of my conduits. A conduit that specifically allows me to project an astral version of myself. And a small fragment of my godly power through into a particular radius of the conduit itself. And even then, I can only be in this space by
The
invitation.
Mm-hmm.
And he just glares at Azazel.
It's a little bit of a
One of
smirk.
these days, you're going to tell me how you did that.
Oh, you could tell me.
Who wants to make an intelligence check? I'll allow one of you.
Oh.
Maddie has the highest intelligence.
She does.
Oh, that's right.
She does.
Yeah.
Intelligence check for me.
evil.
Wait, what's your plus? Your plus mod?
6.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
On intelligence?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Your regular intelligence modifier.
Yeah.
Plus 6.
Wait, how?
Ow!
I don't
Shouldn't
know.
it be?
It's part of it, I think, is she gets a bonus because of her race.
Oh, that makes sense.
Blue merfolk
Yeah,
get
yeah,
a bonus to like a +1 to intelligence, I think.
Well,
Will dice or Annalise dice?
Annalise dice, I think.
What?
Oh, nice. So that's a natural 19 plus 6.
Oh God!
That passes. What? Puck makes that remark, and it immediately occurs to you, wait.
Wait, hold on. No, I'm looking at your thing and your intelligence is a +3. Your intelligence saving throw is a +6.
Oh, see, that would make more sense.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. I
So,
see what I was looking-
22.
okay. But
20.
How the fuck are you seeing my sheet?
You can look at everybody's sheets on D&D Beyond.
I can.
You can look at everybody in your party.
Yeah. If they're in your campaign on D&D Beyond,
Oh, interesting.
then yeah.
Okay.
Did not know that. I
I'm
need
exiting out of it. so-
Okay. What does she realize?
Continue.
to- Okay, so that's still
22?
natural 19 plus 3.
Yeah.
So 22 is enough still. It's not as... It's not a 26,
Mm-hmm.
but or a 25, but it's enough.
Mm-hmm.
DC was 20.
Mm-hmm.
As Puck says that, you immediately... Wait a minute. This whole thing started because somebody blocked a god.
Okay.
8.
I think I have an idea. I think I know. Annalise, what are you doing?
Annalise, are you okay? Annalise?
Did that meme of all the letters and numbers?
Annalise, Annalise,
Annalise?
you look constipated, dear. Are you alright? It's
Are
a
you okay?
very harsh
What
facial
is she
expression.
doing? Is she trying to think?
I think so. I'm not.
Annalise! Annalise!
Breathe, darling.
Okay, this
Your
is
pestering isn't helping
concerning.
if that's the case.
I just grabbed the Annalise by the face.
Annalise!
What?
Okay, what is it?
Did you just ask if he is Mirren? If Azazel is Mirren?
Yes.
What?
And Azazel and Puck look at each other and they just go, "Oh, I believe I know what connection she just made. No, I am not Mirren."
Inside check.
No. Yeah, can I inside check that as well?
You
I
might
mean,
as well.
I'm here. Why not? I don't think so. I really don't.
14.
Hard to read.
11.
18.
My dice hate me today!
What?
I rolled a 2 on my last roll and I rolled a 1!
Ooh.
7.
She don't know
Hard to read.
shit.
I got
It's an 11.
Hard to read.
18.
Also, I'm in the process. I'm already preoccupied with something else. Right now.
Yeah. Your brother's getting his arm back and you're happy about
18?
it. Yes.
I'm not talking about my brother. I'm talking about Annalise having a fucking mental breakdown.
Yeah. 18.
In that case,
Yes.
You think that's what my mental breakdowns look like?
Constipation, yes.
No, I don't want to find out.
Okay.
I really
Guys,
hope this is not
guys.
a mental breakdown.
Guys!
Sorry.
on an 18,
Yes.
he is hard to read.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I hate you.
That's what I thought. That's exactly what I thought.
Fucking hate you.
No, look,
No.
and he just kind of
No, Annalise.
Okay, so... how
Because gods
did you...
block. Mirror
Yeah.
block gods and block gods blocked in here.
How did... I think you might know something about this.
How? Who?
what I did was different.
Okay, what did you
I
do?
don't have the power of a titan to seal us off here.
Well, maybe.
Technically, we're in the domain of a god. Technically.
Yes.
However, my little space is considered persona non grata, as it
Which
were.
god?
God of Plains. I'm trying to think.
Azazel?
Trying to think back into my brain. Oh gods.
Azazel, are
Or
you
Han.
Oh yes, Kohan.
Who was that again?
Kohan.
Asked for me.
Kohan.
Korhan is the god of planes.
Yes.
Okay.
God of the astral plane, specifically.
Okay.
Azazel, are you yourself a god of some sort?
That's hilarious.
You a titan?
I just have a agreement with them, as it were.
Hmm.
You don't sound too happy about that.
Sure, it was mutual understanding.
I'd rather have as little to do with the gods as possible. All offense implied. All offense taken.
Well, regardless, I think you will both now realize feelings must be tucked back inside. There is a world to be potentially saved.
Indeed.
Potentially.
However,
That's what Esmeralda
That's-
says every day in the morning.
not,
Look in the
Potential.
mirror. Tuck in the emotions.
that's neither here nor there. But if you must know, the reason this place is off limits to the gods and godkin is because essentially they have agreed to it.
Lawyer shit.
Something like that. I also
do you
didn't
mean
really
they
give them much of a
agreed to it?
choice.
Extreme lawyer shit.
Well, how about this then?
Anyway, we are losing time, and for all we know,
Yes.
Mirren has already retrieved one or both of the items in question. So, I strongly suggest you wrap up whatever final things you need to, and use that scroll. It should tell you
Take your time.
it should teleport you anywhere within the same plane. The coordinates are pre-locked in to each of them. You will have to exit the tavern as we are on a different plane of existence.
Right.
Puck. Yes. You have permission to come and go so long as it pertains to our mutual interests. Really?
You're gonna regret that.
You'll need to specify some other things
Possibly.
if needed.
And yet he didn't.
Azazel.
And he looks at Azazel, and Azazel just glares at him.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
Very
nothing
well.
else.
And he leaves.
Short destruction.
Well, we still have that spell. Azazel, you can continue to, guide the other guild members in whatever direction you see fit for now, as according to our possible plan together.
Well, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, this is where I step up. All right. Everybody form single file lines in front of the door, please. And he walks over to your door, clicks out of it, opens it up, and it's still just the outside. All right. One at a time. And people start filing through the door into the shantytown.
Gods, we owe him one for this. We owe him plenty, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, probably.
So we can do that. He just hasn't not let us do that. Good to know.
Only he can do it.
Yeah.
It is possible.
He's going to be...
Theoretically, yes, but he would have to drastically reduce the capacity of the sanctuary itself in order to facilitate it for everybody.
Is he going to be alright? It must be quite draining.
Good to know.
No, it's just enough to open one door. He's got plenty of reserve for that.
That's
his-
not what I mean.
The power
could-
of his key works on a... we don't have time for this.
No, right.
Get preparations made
Right.
and get to those conduits, preferably before Mirren does.
Yes.
Oh, God.
Ready to do this?
No, absolutely not, but we don't have
too
a
bad.
joint. Yes, of course.
When are we ever
Alright.
ready for this kind of shit?
Are you guys going to go outside and use the first teleportation scroll?
Well, first we need to
Before
figure out where we're going
we
first.
do that,
Mm-hmm.
before we do that, I'm actually gonna go up to my room and go talk to Tug.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do any of you do anything in the meantime?
I'm just saying my goodbyes and my hugs to Callum as I'm Esmeralda is still pretty stalwart, but her hands are at least shaking when she hugs him.
All right.
Hey, you too, Esmeralda.
Do you
yes?
have
Hello?
materials?
I think. Right, well done.
Potions,
What-
weapons, arrows.
Ah.
Does That one needs
Well-
arrows, right?
What, Von,
Maybe
what is this?
Willow. But anyway,
Yes.
Esmery, when you're done with Callum, you Annalise, this
Yes?
is actually pertaining to you as well, mostly Esmery, because where I'd like for us to make a quick stop at is in your chapel.
Yeah, okay, all right. I'll be right there.
You've got time while Willow's up with Tug, so...
Yeah, well, Esmery is still.
I need to open the door.
The chapel.
Oh.
And Maria is the one to open the door to the chapel.
Yeah, right. Okay, thank you, darling. I'll be there in a moment.
Okay.
Unless he wants to come with.
I'll try to just get some supplies ready.
Oh, wait.
Wait,
Was that who was that? That didn't sound like Callum.
Yeah, it was supposed to be Callum.
Oh, okay. Well, Esmeralda just gives
Sounded
her.
more like Puck.
I know.
I did. Esmeralda's just going to give him a big hug and kiss. Just be like, "Don't be stupid, please. I can't have any more people leaving. I can't."
Really hard not to be. I am very, very stupid.
Yes, you are. You truly are. But please, at least try a bit for me.
I can promise I will try not to die.
Well,
Again.
if you do die, at least I know who's to blame.
He's gotta leave a note first.
Who?
Well, you said it yourself. Ordelia is... You're under the care of Ordelia, essentially. Even if you don't have it on. Whether or not you have it on. You told me yesterday. She treats you all like children. She wants to make sure you're all protected and loves you all.
In her unique helicopter parenting way. Anyway, I'm gonna go and raid Garland's entire stash of magical goods and see what I can find for you guys.
Right.
Hey, Gardy! I'm taking your shit!
Was that Callum again?
Yes, shut up.
Right, okay. He looks good in that pastel
I'm
blue.
not Matt Mercer, okay?
Oh, he does look nice in that pastel blue. And, and she'll guide Von Tharn to the chapel. What are you guys doing? Sorry. I'm gonna shut up now.
Well.
Wait. I think Willow wants to talk. Let her do that. And then, Annalise, are you doing anything?
Waiting for y'all.
Are you doing anything, Annalise, before we go?
I didn't know if Von Tharn was wanting me in the chapel or she was doing
Oh,
her own thing.
okay. All right. Interesting.
Bringing both Annalise, bringing Annalise to the chapel and having Willow come with, because
Plans.
Mm-hmm.
And someone to
not
speak
going-
with in terms of helping.
Willow's not
those
going
two.
with.
That's all right.
No, I meant Esmeray. Sorry, Annalise and Esmeray.
Okay.
But
Von,
why are you taking us to a chapel? I'm not gonna marry Esmeralda.
No. Because like in Esmeray's chapel,
you would
thing,
be.
there's my
It would be a
offer.
blessing
Excuse you,
for
she's
you.
taking four.
Yeah,
And it would be a blessing for you to have my hand. Excuse
it
you.
would be a nightmare for you.
It would be a
I
nightmare
would-
It would be a nightmare for both of us.
If we were
Ladies, you're
married,
both lovely. Now
I'd
shush.
sit in your coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Do we get to McNear's?
Yeah. I'm sure it doesn't take long. I'm sure it's just a boop, boop, boop.
Yeah.
Boop, boop, boop. That's what it is.
Yes.
Why are we here, Von Tharn?
Yes. What is this?
Both of you have situations regarding your respective deities. That being said, depending on how often you're able to contact your deity, Annalise, I feel that maybe I should also contact McNear to see not only if there is a way for him to help with Esmeray's predicament, and also help you, Annalise, reobtain the item that was spoken of earlier. I don't know how you feel about that. That being said, that is still up to you. That is still up to you if you want it or not.
Wait.
If you do, the help would be there if it is granted.
Are you here because you want to say a prayer for us?
Yes?
It's very sweet of you.
Uh,
Did speak to Lear last night. I don't want you to worry about getting me the orb. It will come to me when it's supposed to.
Okay.
So, fight that fight
and
then. So, also, Esmeralda, do you still have that charm?
Oh, actually,
And she pulls out the charm.
Can I have it back?
yeah.
And she hands it back.
I was actually going to hand it to you earlier, but then Matthew got here before I could do that, and, well,
I bad time to interrupt.
yeah. It did not seem like a very good time for me to interrupt your getting up together with Massey yet.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Both of you. I'm gonna go say bye to Massey for now.
You're welcome.
Before Annalise leaves, actually, Lawthorn actually pulls Annalise in for a hug.
Oh.
And gives her a good squeeze.
Roll a d20.
Okay.
Ooh! What does this mean? Oh, stop! Go away! I wanted to roll. Not the time.
Yeah.
Okay.
I love you, Liz.
Yes! Yes! Amazing!
As she picks you up in that hug,
Aw.
this is the most warm, most loved and enveloped and seen and appreciated that you have ever felt in your life. Emotions just, as hard as you try not to, they just bubble up to the surface, and
Just tears.
wisdom saving throw.
Oh no!
Okay. I was gonna say.
Oh, okay.
If you're just gonna have it, then
Yeah. If you're just
all
gonna
the tears.
cry.
I was gonna say, how many tears do you roll?
No!
Wisdom saving throw.
11.
But yeah, 11. Yeah, just
and just
11
like
minutes of crying.
trying to have her just her kind of a very flat face with just tears.
No.
happy tears. She's just this overwhelming sense of a place to belong. That one thing you've always wanted and couldn't find for so long, but you feel it now. You don't know if it'll last forever, but you're feeling it. And those words Lear said to you maybe don't make complete sense just yet, but they make a little more sense. Appreciate what you have when you have it, and try not to worry about what you've lost. And on that note, we're going to end tonight's game.
Oh, but wait, what about Willow and Tug? What about Willow and Tug?
Did you want to actually have a conversation with Tug, or
I
did
mean,
you...
she was really only saying goodbye and telling him where she was going.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Are
he
you sure you don't want
nudges-
to? Okay.
He nudges your arm and just says, "Try not to die without me."
Oh, you know, if I die, it's gotta be with you there. I gotta traumatize somebody.
Well,
Jesus.
if I'm there, you're not gonna die.
You should bring Tug along.
I don't think it's safe to bring you along. As much as I would love to.
Safe
I
for
don't know
me
if-
or safe for you?
Safe
Because
for
we
you.
both know I'm a better fighter than you.
Yeah, I know.
Damn, son.
Shade.
You don't even have hooves.
No, I don't. But I do have sharp, pointy things that I can shoot at people.
Yeah,
far
rock
away.
on sticks.
Rocks
All
on
Doug has
sticks
to do
have
is
worked
sit on
pretty
the
well
bed.
for me.
And he just neighs and brushes your face with his and Miss you.
I'm gonna miss you too. I always do. But
Bring me back some apples.
Oh.
I don't know if there's gonna be any apples, but I'll see if the tavern if they have any when I come back.
Okay.
Bye, Tuck.
Goodbye, Willow.
And she walks away, and gives him an apple.
Yeah.
There's by the way, there is always a fresh basket of apples right outside.
Yes, there is.
As part of the enchantment of the traveling tavern, it magically provides apples.
See what you need.
Yeah, Willow leaves after giving him an apple.
Alrighty.
All right, and that is where we are going to end tonight's session.
Ooh. Oh my god, what
Holy crap,
yeah, for
guys.
Halloween. Oh my god.
It's
Two really heavy back-to-back fucking RP sessions.
Oh,
Love it.
Dude.
Oh
Hey,
god, I love
guys.
so
So
much.
Guys, this was our second Halloween on stream.
Oh,
Yeah!
my god. That's crazy.
We've been going for like what, 2 years now?
Oh,
A year and a
this is
half.
so-
Yep.
A year and a half.
Oh my
Amazing.
god. And we're still only so far.
Yeah, we're about halfway through.
Oh, are we? There
We're
are like,
we're level 8.
Right at about the halfway point.
but there are like 3 more fiefdoms left. Like, what else?
Yeah.
Well, there's more than that.
3, 4.
You've only been
No,
through
there's more.
3.
3, 4. Is because isn't there technically 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
But you're assuming that everything in those fiefdoms is going to just wait for us to be there to fix it? Oh, no,
I
honey.
guess.
These things will compound.
That's true. Oh my goodness.
And then
Also,
you
there's
never know,
technically
always
9 fiefdoms, but you're not going to one of them. At least not yet.
Erlon?
Erlon, yeah. Erlon fiefdom. The center fiefdom.
What? Why? I'm excited. Okay, whatever.
you
Anyway,
never
That's
know,
the one
like,
fiefdom Liz wants to go to.
I want to see
Yeah,
my
you never know,
sister.
And you never know, there could always
I
be
want
like
to see Darius. We can't all have what we want.
Well, Darius is in Goldfield. We might actually see him.
Wait, what? I thought Darius was in Laston.
No,
He's been outsourced to Goldfield.
he's in
Okay.
Goldfield. So we actually might
When
see
the
him.
fuck was this said?
A while
I don't
ago.
remember.
It was a while ago.
Liz,
I'm
Liz just
assuming based on
retained
what she
everything.
said. I don't remember either.
it
was a-
okay.
Retain nothing. Liz retains all. She also rewatches the episodes, so
Yeah,
she knows.
fair.
She
Speaking-
knows everything.
Speaking of, remember guys that we are trying to make it to 100 subscribers by the end of the year. We still have some
Please.
time left.
That would be awesome.
It would be
That would
awesome.
be
It would be
amazing.
super great. Please share the stream with whoever you would like, or maybe people that you don't like. Maybe
Oh,
they
you know
might like watching
Watch
us.
all our stuff.
You know what
Yeah.
we should do?
Mhm.
We're not guaranteeing we're going to do this because logistics are a nightmare with stuff like this.
Yeah.
But what would be cool is like a subathon or something on New Year's Eve, where we just go until we either hit 100. We just keep playing until we either hit 100 or until New Year's,
Oh,
and we just
interesting.
start like super early in the night. And we
Let's
do
see
just like
if
a
we
super
can.
long stream.
Terrible.
It would be miserable.
Oh,
We'd have to take like several breaks.
We have
Yeah.
to take naps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is
Well,
a
I'm saying like
Saturday.
we would have to start like at noon or something, not like
Yeah.
super early. We wouldn't go the whole 24 hours or something,
No.
but like start at like noon and go until midnight.
Well, either way, we're trying to make it to
We
100.
have to work out the details. We
Yeah,
don't know
yeah.
if any of us will even have our schedules open for that.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But
I
we're
have
gonna
no
talk
idea.
about that.
Yeah, and we're only
Yeah.
about.
It would also have to be something we would need to mentally, emotionally, and physically prepare.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah. Yeah,
And-
we'd have to like block out our schedules for like at least a couple of days prior. At least
See,
me and Kat
I would
So
say
nice.
that kind of an idea would probably be best for when we actually are able to do an in-person session.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Oh, that would be so cool. I don't know if we'll be able to pull that off though.
Well,
no.
It would be a plan for later down the road.
right, but
Yeah.
right now the plan is to try to get
1,000.
to
Because me and
100.
Cass are in the
Yes.
middle of the moving, so you
Mhm.
guys would have to come to us, and like I don't
Yeah.
know if anybody
Or you could
has
come
that
to
kind of money
me,
right now.
whatever.
Yeah, right.
But anyway, we have about 12 subscribers left before we make it to 100. So if you guys
do?
would really,
What?
Yeah, we're
we're
at
that
like
close?
84.
yeah,
Oh wow.
No, we're at 88.
88.
Yeah, 88. Sorry, I don't know why I said 84.
Oh,
That's
wow.
okay. Yeah, so
I
we're,
had a picture of 88 in my head too.
we are,
like-
yeah,
That's
so
awesome.
yeah, we are
I
very
didn't know
close. So
that.
we got about 12, no, not 2 months left.
so share the
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 months.
2
Share
months,
the
6
VODs with your
subscribers a month,
friends.
maybe. Let's see how we can do it, guys. But anyway, thank you so much for watching.
have them all binge watch us.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, yes.
Share it with all of your friends. Make them binge watch.
Mhm.
We want to get up to the point where we can monetize by the halfway point of next year.
Mhm.
Yep.
Is another one of our goals. I'm not sure if we'll be able to make it there, but you know, goals are nice to have.
Mhm.
Yes.
But
Motivation.
that is enough for announcements at the end of the video.
Mhm.
Probably should be doing them at the beginning, but we never
Probably.
remember.
Never.
And
Or
until
we can
next
do-
time,
Yes.
don't let the bears bite.
Don't let the bears
Don't
bite,
let
guys.
the bears bite.
Bye.